Greetings, everybody. It's Jeffrey Guterman, and this is the Strat-O-Matic Baseball Network. We have the second of a three-game series. Greetings, everybody. It's Jeffrey Guterman, and this is the Strat-O-Matic Baseball. Between the Minnesota Twins at the Boston Red Sox in Fenway Park. Boston took the first game 6-5 in 11 games on a walk-off home run by Sid O'Brien. A walk-off pinch hit home run. Today, the Twins will throw JPerry, a right-hander, with 14 wins. Jim Longborg, a right-hander. He's been hurt much of the year. He has 5 wins. It's a battle of the Jims. And we're set to start in about 9 minutes. Stand by, everybody. We have a 3 p.m. start. Kathy Harden has arrived. Oh, Kathy. I want to tell you something. And Tony has arrived. You're glad to see you, Tony. I had a very, very stressful and upsetting morning regarding personal issues. Very upsetting. But I decided, I need to do Strat-O-Matic more than ever when I'm feeling this bad. I've identified all the issues. I've done everything I can about them to now. And I need to just let go right now because there's nothing else I can do. Yeah, thank you, Kathy. Appreciate it. And I'm going to I may not be my usual charming, vivacious self in this game, but I'm not going to put on a voice of self-pity. I'm going to plug along. And we're going to play this ball game because this is important to me. Okay? This is important to me. I'm going to go through the starting lineups for this ball game. This is the first game of August 19, 1969. And again, Boston won a thriller 6-5 in the first game on a walk-off pinch hit home run by Sid O'Brien in the bottom of the 11th. For the Twins, it'll be Ted Uhlaender leading off in center. Cesar Tovar at second base. Harmon Killebrew at third. And by the way, if I didn't feel I was up to this, I wouldn't play it. So I would have postponed it. And you don't have to treat me with, kid gloves. Just treat me like you always do. Cleanup hitter Tony Oliva, he's in right. It seems that Rod Carew is still out. Rich Reese bats fifth at first base. Charlie Manuel gets a rare start. A left-handed hitter facing the righty, Jim Longborg. He'll be in left field. Jose Cardenas in at shortstop. Roseboro is catching and JPerry is the pitcher, and Kathy is for the Twins. You know, it's no skin off my nose. Red Sox have little chance. They are 64-56. 8 games under 500, 20 games out. I think they are in third place. Yes, they are. They are only 2 games behind the second place Detroit Tigers. It'd be interesting to see them make ground. The Senators are the only ones I really want to make ground, and they are 3 behind Houston. So they still are in this to reach a higher berth. For the Red Sox, it'll be Mike Andrews at second leading off, Dalton Jones at first, Karl Yastrzemski in left, Reggie Smith at center, Rico Petrocelli at short, Tony Canigliaro in right, George Scott at second, Russ Gibson the catcher, and Jim Longborg the pitcher batting ninth. He's a right-hander. And in just a few minutes, about 4 to be exact, we expect the Red Sox to take the field. And we'll play some baseball here. I enjoyed going on for hours after yesterday's game, the 10-1 game, Giants over the Dodgers in 1911 series. I reposted on my Twitter the entire broadcast, and I relabeled it as ambiance. And a couple people thanked me for it. Ambiance is whatever you like in terms of sound. So I'll see how that goes if I want to continue it for hours after this, and you're not obligated to stay. I'm going to get my first cup of coffee, and in about 2 minutes Red Sox will take the field here in Fenway. And, you know, the problem with me is I never dealt with uncertainty, I never dealt with conflict well, and I have a lot of uncertainty right now. But there are plenty of people who have even more than me. And again, I will stay with the thought there's not a whole lot I can do about it now except aggravate other people, and I don't want to do that. 1 minute, we expect the Red Sox to take the field. We're on Fenway here. And the tweet will be up. I made more progress in being able to reschedule these in advance and even edit them as needed. So I think I'm on my way to resolving that problem. Beautiful Fenway Park. I've been in a lot of baseball parks, Major League Baseball parks, and Fenway is the best place that I've ever been to watch a ball game. And the Boston Red Sox take the field, and Jim Longborg takes the mound. I took a Klonopin to help calm me down. That's helping. And now we'll go into this ball game. The tweet is up, and the tweet is good, and it's as good as can be. Leading it off for the Twins will be Ted Uhlaender. It's a left-handed hitter. Okay, Longborg is ready. Wow, William Friedkin died. The Oscar-winning director who directed The Exorcist. The tweet is up, and I thank you, Kathy Harden. It means a lot to me. And so does your companionship. Okay, here's Uhlaender. Left-hander facing Longborg. We're going to get started here. The wind-up by Longborg and the pitch to Uhlaender. That's going to be 3-7. Against the right-hander, he flies it to center field. Under it is Smith. He makes the catch. It's one away. And we are underway here in Boston. Now Cesar Tovar. Don't worry about me, I'll come out of this eventually. Probably in a day or so. Here's Longborg now with one out, nobody on. The pitch to Tovar. That's 3-7 right-handed, grounds it to third. For George Scott, he throws it to Dalton Jones at first. It's 2 down. And Kathy Harden for the Twins. Now Harmon Killebrew is the batter. Right-handed hitter. Nice starting a game at 3 p.m. It hits right into the witching hour. At a reasonable time. Here's Killebrew now. And the pitch from Longborg. That's going to be 3-7 right-handed. He walked him. So Harmon is on with 2 outs. And Tony Oliva comes to the plate. Killebrew on first with 2 outs. Just underway here at the. Yeah, thank you, Tony. Appreciate it. Thank you, sir. 2 outs and Killebrew on first at Fenway Park. Here's the pitch to Tony Oliva. That's 2-5 right-handed. It's a base hit by Oliva. Killebrew goes to second and holds. First and second, 2 outs. Here's Rich Reese. Okay, Longborg. And the pitch to Reese. That's going to be 4-4 left-handed. Grounds it to third for Scott. He's a 3-23. That'll be 17-3. And he throws him out. And the side is retired. No runs, 1 hit, a walk, 2 left on. After a half an inning, it's Minnesota 0, Boston coming to bat. Here's JPerry now. For the Twins, Mike Andrews leads it off. Okay, here's Perry. He's ready. And here's the pitch to Andrews. That's 1-7 right-handed. He walked Andrews. Andrews is on. And Dalton Jones, the batter. Perry now from the stretch. And the pitch to Jones. That's 3-6 right-handed. And that is a fly ball to left. Going back is Manuel, and he makes the catch. Nice catch by Charles Manuel out in left. Andrews holds, it's 1 away. Now here's Karl Yastrzemski. Okay, Yastrzemski, a left-handed hitter. It's Andrews on first, 1 out. Here's Perry now from the stretch. Here's the pitch to Yaz. That's 3-3 right-handed. Grounds it back to Perry. He'll force Andrews at second base. Yaz is safe at first. It's 2 outs with Karl Yastrzemski on first base. Now Reggie Smith. Okay, Perry now gets the sign from Roseboro from the stretch and the pitch to Smith. That's 4-5. Switch hitter batting left, and he grounds it to first, scooped by Reese. He'll take it to the bag, and the side is retired for Boston. In the bottom of the first, no runs, no hits, a walk, 1 left. We've gone 1, it's a scoreless ball game. And for those of you who were listening possibly to the ambiance aspect of this broadcast, just turn off the TV, shut out the lights, relax. Ambiance will be soothing you tonight. Longborg takes the mound. It's going to be Charlie Manuel to lead it off. He's a left-handed hitter. Like I said, I have one guy in particular who is so nice to me. He tells me all the time that he's cured of insomnia by listening to these broadcasts. So I decided to convert them, when possible, into ambient sounds. Okay, Jim Longborg facing Manuel here. Top of the second. And Longborg into his windup and the pitch. This would actually be a nicer tone for me to have in normally. A lower key tone. I just take an edge off the morbidity of it. Just take a nice, slow broadcasting. I think people would appreciate that better. Here's Longborg now, facing Manuel. And the pitch from Longborg. That's 1-8 right-handed. And he walked him. Second walk given up by Jim Longborg today. A leadoff walk by Charlie Manuel. And now Leo Cardenas is the batter. Okay, Cardenas at the plate. Here's Longborg now. And the pitch from Longborg. That's 4-9 right-handed. And that is a double down the line for Cardenas. Manuel goes to third and holds. So the Twins threatening here in the top of the second. With second and third, nobody out. It goes back to no one's going to cut my balls off. As long as my son is safe. Now Johnny Roseborough. Second and third, nobody out. Longborg in a jam here. Okay, here's the pitch to Roseborough. That's going to be a 1-4 right-handed. Fly ball left. That'll be deep enough for Manuel to tag. And he does. Caught by Yaz, but it was too deep. Manuel crosses the plate, a run batted in for Roseborough on a sacrifice fly. It's 1-0 Minnesota, top of the third. One out, and Cardenas on second. He held. And here's JPerry. Okay, here's Perry now. He's a B bunter with one out. We'll just let him hit away. He's a 2 WS. Batting left-handed against Longborg. Here's the pitch. That's 5-7. Batting left-handed. And he walked him. So Longborg in trouble here. First and second, one out. Ted Uhlander, the batter. Infield looking for a double play ball if possible. Uhlander flew to center in the first. It's 1-0 Twins. Okay, Uhlander at the plate. Here's the pitch from Longborg. That's 3-5 right-handed, and that's going to be a liner to first, caught by Dalton Jones. A nice catch. It's 2 outs, and the runners hold, of course, for Cesar Tovar. A clutch situation. He'd like to knock in a run with a base hit if possible, or maybe more. Like I said, Tovar, quintessential utility player, can play basically every position, including pitch. And he is in for Carew, who is still injured. 2 outs, Perry on first, Cardenas on second now. And here's the pitch to Tovar. That's going to be a 6-10, right-handed. And he struck him out, and that was a big one by Longborg. And that will retire the side. It was Longborg's first strikeout. 1 run was scored. On 2 walks, a double, a sacrifice fly, and 2 left on. We're in the middle of the second. It's 1-0 Minnesota. And I would say it is a beautiful afternoon for a ball game. Gonna turn the AC up, enjoy this. God, my freaking life. My glamorous life. Okay, here's JPerry on the mound for the Twins. He had a 1 runner on base in the first, left him on. He'll face Rico Petrocelli to start it off. And Rico, a right-handed hitter. This is Rico's first at bat in the ball game. Okay, here's Perry now, the windup. And the pitch to Petrocelli. That's going to be 4-6. Right-handed, fly ball to right. And Oliva makes the catch. It's 1 away. Now Tony Conigliaro. Yeah, all right. Perry gets the sign from Roseboro. He's into his windup, and the pitch to Tony C. That's 3-9 right-handed, and that's swung on, and it's a base hit into center field for Tony. So Tony on first, 1 down. And George Scott is the batter. Okay, here's Perry. And the pitch to Scott. That's going to be a 2-3 right-handed. Grounds it back to Perry. He throws it to Tovar at second, over to Reese at first, and that's a double play, and the side is retired. 1-4-3 if you are scoring at home. No runs, 1 hit, none left. It's 1-0 Minnesota after 2. We're going to go ahead, finish this 3rd inning, and then I'll take a 3 to 5 minute break. My breaks are idiosyncratic. You never know when they're going to happen. Longborg will face Killebrew here in the top of the 3rd. He walked Killebrew, left him on. Here's Longborg, the windup, and the pitch to Killebrew. That's 3-6 right-handed, and that's going to be a drive hit out to center. Going back is Smith, and he flags it down for the first out. A long fly to center caught by Reggie Smith. He makes up a lot of ground out there. Here's Tony Oliva. Oliva singled, left on in the first. Longborg gets the sign from catcher Russ Gibson. Now he's into his windup, and here's the pitch to Oliva. That's 4-8. Left-handed. Base hit up the middle, his 2nd of the ball game. So Tony O is on. He's a C-stealer, not interested. And Rich Reese is the batter. He's 0 for 1. Indeed, Kathy Harden. It's 1 out, Oliva on first. I feel safe here. You know that? Okay, Longborg from the stretch now. And the pitch to Reese. That's 5-10 left-handed. Catcher X, Gibson, a 4-7. This could be trouble. That's an 18-4. It's a pass ball followed by a foul out. So Oliva goes to second on a passed ball by Russ Gibson. It went back to the backstop. Gibson chased it. Oliva sprinted to second. So he's in scoring position with 2 outs, and Charlie Manuel comes up to the plate. Manuel walked and scored in the second. Okay, Longborg now. The pitch to Manuel. That's 3-5 right-handed, and he struck him out. And that retires the side. Second strikeout for Longborg, no runs, 1 hit, and 1 left on. Middle of the third, it's still 1-0. You know, there's something to be said about the lower key announcing. I think it's more conventional for a lot of people, and I hope you're enjoying it. I'll try to brighten up the affect just a tad as we go along. Here's Russ Gibson to lead it off, bottom of the third. It's really mind over matter. Perry starting his third inning. Again, we'll take a 3-5 after this half inning. Okay, Perry is ready. The windup and the pitch to Gibson. That's going to be 4-9 right-handed. Ground ball to shortstop. Cardenas at 233. That's going to be 17-2. And he throws him out for the first out of this ball game. This inning, I'm sorry. And now the starter, Jim Longborg, his first plate appearance today. Right-handed hitter facing Perry. Here's Perry now, the pitch. That's 3-8. Struck him out. First strikeout for Jim Perry today, 2 away. Top of the order, Mike Andrews walked, forced at second. Okay, Perry is ready here. The windup and the pitch to Andrews. That's going to be 5-12 right-handed. Grounds it to second X. That's going to be for Andrews a 324. That's 5-3. And he throws him out. And it's a 1-2-3 inning, and I'm feeling even better with the advanced fielding chart. We've gone 3. It's 1-0 Twins. Manuel doubled, walked. Went to third on the double by Cardenas. This was in the second, and then Roseborough knocked Manuel home on a sacrifice fly. That's been all the scoring. Take a 3 to 5 minute break. I was going to say bake. A 3 to 5 minute bake. It is a bake if you step outside. Feel that. This is the Strat-O-Matic Baseball Network. I want to thank my friends, Kathy Harden, Tony, for your support. You have no idea how much I appreciate you. Just being here. And when we return, we'll come back to the top of the fourth in this game. Minnesota at Boston, second of a 3. Boston took the first 6-5 in 11 innings on a walk-off home run by pinch hitter Sid O'Brien. It's 1-0 here after 3 in the second game. We'll be back. Thank you very much. Okay, it's reconnected. We apologize to you for any reconnection problems. Sometimes that happens. If you're still here, we'd like to hear from you. If you missed anything here, you landed grounded to first, Tovar singled, stole second, Harmon Killebrew is the batter. As far as I'm concerned, we're back. Okay, here's Killebrew. It's connected for sure. All right. Little technical snafu. Here's Harmon Killebrew leading it off, stepping up to the plate. It's Tovar on second, one out after he stole second after a base hit. Here's Longborg now. And the pitch to Killebrew. That's 6-9 right-handed, and that's going to be a base hit by Harmon, and that's going to bring Tovar home. And it's a 2-0 ball game now. You know, Harmon didn't need to hit a home run there. He just needed to hit a nice base hit. Harmon on first, one out. And here's Tony Oliva. Two minutes before witching. Tony 2 for 2. Here's 14 minutes. Here's the pitch to Oliva now. 5-9 left-handed, and whoa, that's going to be a drive hit out. And that is gone. It's a 2-run home run by Tony Oliva to open up the ball game 4-0. Oliva slams one right over the right field wall. You with me, Kathy? For Tony O. That is home run number 27. They're adding up for Tony. And that puts Tony one behind Frank Robinson. He won't make the list yet. So it's 4-0. Longborg singled, Tovar singled, stole second. Killebrew knocked him home with a base hit, and now Oliva hits a 2-run home run. 3 runs this inning, 4-0 Twins. Here's Rich Reese. Okay, Longborg. Rich Reese with 1 out still. Here's Longborg, and the pitch to Reese. That's going to be 2-9, right-handed. Grounds it to second, that's 1 away. Maybe I'll just do a separate YouTube for ambiance. Who knows? Who cares? Okay, Charlie Manuel, he has the only hit off Longborg today, and he was out in a double play. Here's Longborg now, the pitch to Manuel. 4-4 left-handed, grounds it to third. Killebrew, he's a 439. That's a 4-4, and that goes through down the line for a double for Tony C. His second hit of the ball game. A single in the second, now a double. Now George Scott. I'm sorry. What the hell am I doing here? I am so fucked up. I need to look at that again. 4-4 with Tony. He's a right-hander, 4-4. That will be a, yeah, same outcome. Okay, so Tony on second, 1 out. Here's George Scott. Here's Longborg. And the pitch to Scott, 5-6. He struck him out. That's the third for... Oh, shit. Oh, God. This is due to my... This is where I am. Holy fuck. Well, just start over here. Can you believe that shit? That happens. Thank you, Kathy. This happens, you know that? I really messed. This is distraction. Okay, we're still in the top of the fifth. It's 1 out, nobody on. Rich Reese, the batter. Now we're set. It's not low errors, folks. It's no errors. Here's Longborg. Now the pitch to Reese. We're set. That's distraction. 6-7 left-handed. Grounds it to second for Andrews. 324. That'll be a 17-3, and he throws him out. 2 away. No problem. Now Charlie Manuel. 2 outs, nobody on. 3 in already. Manuel walked and scored and struck out. Here's Longborg. That's 1-9 right-handed. And he flies it to left. And Yaz is under it, and the side is retired. But 3 runs, including a 2-run home run by Tony Oliva, his 27th of the season. We're in the middle of the fifth. It's 4-0 Twins. Here we go. JPerry on the mound, starting his 5th inning. His first endurance is the 7th. And leading it off will be Rico Petrocelli. There we go. All right, Perry is ready. Here's the pitch to Rico. That's 5-6 right-handed. Struck him out. Number 3 for Perry. And now Tony C, the batter. Tony O. Tony. All right. Tony O, Tony C, whatever. Tony O actually has a nicer ring to it. It's all good, Kathy. It's all good. Tony O steps into the batter's box. As long as you don't mind me calling that guy Zimmerman Heine, the other one, just for fun. Here's Perry now. And the pitch to Tony O. That's going to be 2-10 right-handed. Struck him out. Number 4. And 3 in a row for Perry. 2 outs for George Scott. Okay, Perry. And the pitch to Scott. 3-11 right-handed. Grounds it to first. Scooped up by Reese. And he'll take it to the bag himself. And the side is retired. Another 1-2-3 by Perry. He's retired 10 in order. He's got a 4-0 lead. This is going to be tough if Perry continues throwing such great baseball. Here's Longborg. This is his first endurance inning, Jim Longborg. Leo Cardenas will lead it off. All right, Longborg ready. Cardenas doubled home. Actually, he doubled Manuel to third, set up Roseboro to knock him home with a sacrifice fly. And he struck out in the 4th. Here's Longborg now. Pitch to Cardenas, 5-12, right-handed. Grounds it to first X. That's for Dalton Jones, a 3-13. That'll be 3-3. And it's a base hit, goes through. So Leo is on. And here's Roseboro. Roseboro again, sacrifice fly with a run batted in the second and pop to first. Here's Longborg now. The pitch to Roseboro. That's 6-5 left-handed, grounds it to short. Petroselli, he's a 218. That'll be 16-2. He grounds it to Petroselli and turns the double play. So it's 2 outs, nobody on. And here's the pitcher, JPerry. Perry walked and grounded to short. Longborg and the pitch to Perry. That's 6-11. Switch hitter batting left. And it's a base hit to right for JPerry. Got a hold of a Longborg changeup and knocked it into right field. Perry on first, 2 down, top of the order. Ted Uhlaender now. It's almost the witching hour. Uhlaender 0 for 3. That's 1-4, and he grounds it to third for Scott, who throws to Dalton Jones at first to retire the side. No runs, 2 hits, and only 1 left after a double play. We're in the middle of the 6th. It's a 4-0 ball game. We hope you are enjoying it here. We move to the bottom of the 6th. Perry has retired 10 in order with shutout baseball, a 1-hitter. There's been no 1-hit complete games in this year. Don't forget, this is our 1969 replay. The date is always on the upper right, August 19, first of the date, second of a 3-game series between the clubs. And Russ Gibson steps into the box. Perry is ready. Here's the pitch to Gibson. That's going to be 6-6 right-handed, and that is going to be a double down the line. I just like to say down the line. It's usually in the gap, you know, between center or left and right. Left center, right center. So that's only the second hit allowed by Perry. Gibson on second, and there's going to be a hitter for Jim Longborg. How do you like that? Longborg pitched 6 innings. He allowed 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 hits. He walked 1, 2, 3. He struck out 3, and he allowed 4 runs. Warming, and we haven't used him in a little bit because you never know what you get from him. Actually, we used him the other day, I think. Where is he? My Lord, where is he? Did I lose him out of this crowd? Oh, there he is. He's right on top. It's going to be the Spaceman. Always fun to see what he can do. Spaceman Lee. I think this may have been his rookie year, I'm not sure. Left-handed hitter, Spaceman Warming in the bullpen. He will be in next. Let's see who's going to hit here for Longborg with the Red Sox down by 4. And it's going to be George Thomas, as usual. Big George Thomas. Look out for both sides, Kathy. You know that better than anybody. George Thomas, the batter. We only use him when he was scheduled to start, and then I use him, I should say, carefully as a pinch hitter. Thomas steps in. Last time he got out, so you never know. Thomas a right-hander with Gibson on second. Okay, Perry is ready here. From the stretch, here's the pitch to Thomas. That's going to be 5-6 right-handed. Struck him out, you see? And that's number 5 for JPerry. You see, he struck out. That didn't help. Here's Mike Andrews. Big hand for Mike. He walked and grounded to second. Gibson on second. Sox down by 4 here, bottom of the 6th. Here's Perry. And the pitch to Andrews. That's 4-7 right-handed, and he struck him out. Number 5. This is for the birds. Is anybody here? All right, now it seems to be reconnected. God, that fucking sucks. Okay, we're back again. Spaceman Lee. I guess you're bound to have technical issues sometimes. Spaceman, a left-hander, will face the Minnesota Twins, top of the 7th. And here's Tovar. Maybe I have too many windows open. Maybe that'll help. Okay. Here's Spaceman now. We'll take a break after this half. Cesar Tovar 1 for 3 now. Lee is on the mound. Here's the pitch to Tovar. That's 4-9 right-handed. Grounds it to short for Petrocelli. It's 1 away. This is Lee's first inning of relief. Maybe because it's the witching hour. Who knows? All right, Harmon Killebrew. A walk, a fly to center, singled and scored on the home run by Oliva. The pitch to Killebrew. That's going to be a 2-8. Against a left-hander, he walked Killebrew. Thanks, Kathy. Thank you very much. You're a friend. Now Tony Oliva, 3 for 3, quite a day. 2 singles, and then he hit the 2-run home run. Top of the 7th, 1 out, Killebrew on first. Bill Lee in his first inning of relief. And here's the pitch to Oliva. 5-9 left-handed, walked him. So Lee's had problems with control all season. It's first and second, 1 out, and Rich Reese, the batter. And here's the pitch from Lee. That's 6-6 left-handed, hit and home run N, and he's got the power, Reese, and he sends it out for a 3-run home run. Oh my, Rich Reese hits a 3-run home run off Bill Lee. Oh, and that's going to make it a 7-0 ball game. Lord, let's look at that again, people. Rich Reese, left-handed hitter, 6'6", and home run 1-9. Does he? It's a 1. Does he have the power? Yes, he does. So that's a 3-run blast off Lee, opening the game wide open. We'll have Landis warming in the bullpen for the Bo Sox. Landis. We're not going to take him out yet. Here's Landis. He's not very good, but they're down by 7, so I don't see any reason to be worrying about any of that. I work both sides. Landis is a southpaw, so he's warming. Here's Charlie Manuel now with 1 out and nobody on. Manuel 0 for 2 and a walk. Here's Lee now. The pitch to Manuel. That's 6-7 left-handed, and that is a base hit. Right up the middle. And that's going to be it for Bill Lee. They've had enough. Lee pitched 1/3 of an inning here in the 7th. He allowed 2 hits. He walked 2. And he has allowed 3 runs. He's responsible for Manuel on first. Coming in is Bill Landis, another left-handed hitter. Yeah, that's it for Lee, Kathy. My patience have worn very, very thin. 3 L's for the Red Sox. Longborg, Lee, and now Landis. The first 2 have not fared well. It's a 7-0 ball game. Manuel on first. And here's Leo Cardenas. Red Sox are not out of this yet. Okay, here's Landis now. And the pitch to Cardenas. That's going to be 2-5 left-handed. He walked him. That doesn't help. First and second with 1 out. And here's Roseboro. Again, 7th inning stretch, a break of about 3 minutes after this half inning. Here's Roseboro. That's going to be 4-4 left-handed. Catcher X. That's going to be Gibson, a 4-7. That's 6. And a 4. It's a wild pitch followed by a pop out. That'll be 2 outs and the runners move. Cardenas goes to second and Manuel to third. Nothing's going the way of the Red Sox. 2 down now, and JPerry the batter. Again, switch hitter. He'll bat right against Landis. Okay, here's Landis now. And the pitch to Perry. That's going to be 6-7. Batting right-handed, and he walked him. Oh, look at that. He walks the pitcher to load the bases for Ted Uhlaender. Remember, Bill Lee is responsible still for Manuel on third now. 2 outs, bases loaded. Ted Uhlaender 0 for 4 today. Okay, here's Landis now. The pitch to Uhlaender. That's going to be 4-8 left-handed. Walks in a run. So nothing is going the Red Sox way. That's the 4th run this inning. It's charged to Lee. All 8 runs there. 3-4. It's 4 runs this inning. It's 8-0. And the Red Sox have batted around here in the 7th. Cesar Tovar, an excruciating inning here for the Boston Red Sox. Okay, Landis now. The pitch to Tovar. That's 4-11 right-handed. Fly ball left. Yes, 1-5. See if he can get this, for Christ's sakes. That's a 1, that's a 15-1. He makes the catch, and the side is finally retired. But there were 4 runs scored for the Minnesota Twins on 2 hits, a 3-run home run by Reese, and then walking the bases loaded, Uhlander did so. And after, in the middle of the 7th, it's 8-0 Twins. And we'll move on to the bottom of the 7th. And when I come back, it's going to be a little past the witching hour. And we'll take a little break and get ourselves pumped up here and continue this ball game. This is the Strat-O-Matic Baseball Network. Geez, and there's coffee to spare. Maybe I've had enough. Oh, I only had 1.5 pots today, which is an improvement for me. I'll be back. I will be back. Kathy Harden. Way ahead of me there. You're way ahead of me. She's way ahead of me. At the conclusion of this ball game, I just may very well run out to get something. Love that.
I need to find.
Oh, I love that.
Wow.
I need to run out and get some water in a little bit. I'm gonna go with the light creamy stuff to start us off. I'm gonna clean my chillum. I've let it go for 2 days. I'll just need to get a couple of things later, people. But this is the witching hour. I'll do as I please right now. Please leave the stigma at the door, please. I'll need water and something to eat. Anything. I only eat one meal a day anyway. I'm a bit overweight, about 10 pounds. Some people would say not if they looked at my BMI. And a lot of times when I feel hungry, it's anxiety. It's hard to distinguish between what is anxiety and what is hunger. So it's almost like I don't have a gas tank anymore. And I have to go by basically on how much I've eaten. There's no reason why I can't eat one meal a day with a snack and a treat in the evening. Oh, yeah, that does look nice. 8-0 Twins. Yeah, but a couple of one-sided games lately. It's kind of a good change, huh? Oh Lord, that was good. You know, you want something light, you know, euphoric that's gonna not accentuate any bad feelings that you have. And that helped. That helped a lot. See if there's anything left in this. Oh, is that tasty? I'm glad you like that, Kathy Harden. I'm glad you like that. Oh, that was good. It's a perfect dose. We're moving to the bottom of the 7th. Still plenty of action here, even though the game looks far gone. And leading it off for the Boston Red Sox will be Karl. I'll tell you something, JPerry has been so tough today. I think we saw him pitch very good baseball the other day, last week or something. Been a pleasure watching him. It's 8-0 Twins. And Perry is on the mound. This is his second endurance inning. He's fresh. Here's the pitch to Yastrzemski. That's 6-6 left-handed. Base hit to right for Karl. Just a classic Karl swing. Knocked it into right field. Thrown in by Oliva. So Yaz is on. He's a B, 1-10, 1-9 with Roseboro. And here comes Reginald Smith, switch hitter, batting left against Perry now. Perry working from the stretch. And the pitch to Smith. That's 2-10 right-handed. Hit deep by Smith to left field. Going back is Manuel. It's gone. A 2-run home run by Reggie Smith. And the fans are cheering. It's a 8-2 ball game now. Boy, did he take that off of JPerry. Let's look at that again. Whoa. Reginald Smith with a home run. And for Reginald, that's number 18. Reginald Smith with number 18. He had 25 in real world. So he's not far from expectations. Big hand for Reggie in the dugout there. Here's Rico Petrocelli now. So one more hit or walk and Perry is in fatigue. We have Hall and Chance available. It's interesting how they can use the starter Chance. I guess he wasn't tired enough, and that gives me a nice guideline to consider using Dean. He had a 2.95 ERA. Look, he was a reliever. Not principally. Tom Hall is also available. He's a left-hander. I believe Chance is right-handed. Yep. So you've got the best of both worlds. Both are warming up. But, you know, this is just one of those games. Sometimes I think Billy Martin has them warming because they haven't seen action in a while. You know? This is... so... So Perry now will face Rico after allowing a 2-run home run here at Fenway. It's 8-2. Okay, Perry is ready. Okay, here's Rico now. That's going to be 4-2 right-handed. Struck him out. Rico goes down swinging. And that's number 7 for Jim. And here comes Tony C. Oh, she meant Tony O. Okay, I'm so sorry, Kathy. It's funny, isn't that true? You meant Tony O. Ah. See how sometimes, you know, misunderstandings. Nice to get clarifications. So Tony C though is coming up. Yeah, 1 out. You know, sometimes with the text, Kathy, it's hard to see that going. I'm feeling really, really decent on one level, and then a kind of a sick feeling, mild in my stomach about life. Here's Perry now facing Tony C with 1 out, nobody on after the 2-run home run by Reginald to make it 8-2. Here's the pitch to Tony. That's going to be 1-4 right-handed, and he pops it up to the left side of third base in foul territory, and going over is Killebrew to make the catch. 2 down. And here's George Scott. We're cruising along here. We went through this ball game rather nicely, people. We're at the hour and 38-minute mark. I believe we started just I believe we started just minutes after 3 p.m. Eastern U.S. The first pitch. It's 2 outs, bottom of the 7th, and George Scott comes out, and George Scott digs in deep to the batter's box. Here's Perry now, full windup, and the pitch to Scott. That's going to be a 6-8 right-handed, and that is a base hit by Scott. A 1-2, it was a 1. That's what you get with the 20 die. You get those. That's just amazing. Off Perry here in the 7th, a 2-out single. 6-8 right-handed, single 1-2. It was a drive hit to left, and diving for it was Harmon. So Harmon made a couple nice plays here in the 7th. Trying to get that ball, but Scott is on, 2 outs. He did not catch that ball. Here's Russ Gibson now. We're so glad to have you here with us on the ambiance of the Zen of Strat-O-Matic 1960. I see the chat, Kathy. I see that's a long message ago. I see the chat. I'm so sorry. We are so fallible, us humans. 2 outs. Scott on first. Red Sox down by 6. Stranger things have happened, and you know that. Here's Perry now. The pitch. Wait a minute now. Perry has reached fatigue. Perry has reached fatigue, and I'm going to tell you, Strat-O-Matic strongly recommends that you, once your pitcher is in fatigue, take him out. It's these dots on the pitcher's card. They're single 1-2. I'm going to have him pitch to Gibson because a single 1-2 with no one on is with the guy on first is not going to cause me any havoc. I'm going to see if we can get Perry out of this, and then we will. And he's the winning pitcher of record. Martin has a good eye. He came out, he spoke to Perry. Perry said he feels okay. He's going to give him a chance to face Gibson. So here's Perry now from the stretch. No need to break up the inning. Here's the pitch to Gibson. That's going to be a 2-8 right-handed, and that is a base hit to right. And that's going to be it. We're not going to mess around anymore. I think Tony has some speed, not like his brother. No. His brother's a 1-15, I believe. First and second, and isn't that sad? Well, he'll let him hit the... wait a minute. There's going to be a pinch hitter here. For Spaceman. Wait a minute now. Longborg 6. And then he's 6. And then he came in. I think it was here. It's really hard to... I think Landis pitched. I took Lee out, didn't I? Does anybody know? I'm in trouble here, Kathy. I'm in big fucking trouble. And as part of it is I told you I had a personal crisis that is ongoing for me. Okay, this was it when I took out Longborg. Then I brought in Lee. And I let him load the bases. Then I took him out here. That's where I took him out. Landis came in, pitched 2/3. And if there's ever an error, it gets incorporated back into the ball game in terms of just the whole concept of it being fantasy. We don't sweat it. Perry has reached fatigue, but there's going to be a hitter. Yeah, sure. So I don't know if you have to bring the pitcher in or the hitter in first, but they have a lousy... I'm going to do something for the Bo Sox. In the first game of this series, this is the second of a 3. On August 18, 1969, Sid O'Brien hit a walk-off home run. A walk-off pinch hit, a pinch hit walk-off home run. And we're going to bring him in again. And he is a right-hander. Now I think the endurance comes into play because one of those singles with 2 asteroids means a run. So we're going to bring somebody in. O'Brien, fans, you know, some fans like it, you know, to give O'Brien a chance here again as he got the walk-off in the last victory. Damn those Red Sox. Kathy Harden is right. If, you know, 2 outs. It's first and second as a new pitcher here. Let's see who's coming in for Perry. He's the winner of record. And it's 8-6. 8-2. So whoever's coming in is not eligible for the save. Perry pitched 6 2/3, ran out of strength. 6 hits allowed. Kind of fell apart there at the end. It was very good to start. He walked 1, struck out 7. And he has allowed 2 runs thus far. He's responsible for Gibson and Scott on first and second respectively. Let's see who's coming in. Let's see who's coming in here for the Twins now to hit here to lead off the bottom of the 7th. And also let's see who's going to come in to pitch, the 4th pitcher. And it will be Dean Chance. He pitched in this goddamn game in real world. And it's a nice thing. He's a starter, he's been back, and he feels able. So they're gonna bring Dean Chance. They'll give him a couple days rest after this. See if Chance can keep the lead. He's not eligible for the save either. Let's see who's hitting now. As I recall, they don't have the best bench. But I'm looking for a good left-handed hitter who might be able to knock in a run. That would be very, you know, to make it a 8-3 ball game, you always have to hope. Always have to have hope. Yeah, it's going to be Greg Nettles. The young Greg Nettles. Boy, did he have travels through his career. And he's going to hit against Sid O'Brien. Oh, God. I just went to put the rest of this pack of twins into my refrigerator. And then I realized what I was doing, you know? Yeah, it's eye-hand coordination. I really think my brain, it's age-appropriate cognitive decline. I think it you know, sometimes I'll say, I noticed I'll say a wrong thing. Like if it's 10-0, I'll say, if it's 10-1, I'll say it's 10-0, you know? I called the Giants the Yankees last night once. You know, you've got to use your head and realize when I'm wrong. Okay, Nettles steps in, very quiet here at Fenway. With the Red Sox down by 6, but it is first and second with 2 outs. And O'Brien hit the walk-off homer, we would say last night. Here's the pitch to Nettles. 4-7, and that is a, whoa, what a catch by Tovar. Oh, some people would think it was an optical illusion. Oh my, and that will retire the side. Look at that, Cardenas, Reese and Killebrew coming in to make sure he's okay. A diving frickin' catch by Cesar Tovar. You know, you just look at how often I talk about him. It was a 4, let's look at it again, 4-7 left-handed, single 1-17 on the left-handed. It was a nice hit by Nettles, and it was a frickin' 19 diving Tovar. What a catch. What a frickin' catch by Cesar Tovar. You can't get anything past them. There were 2 runs on 4 hits. He had a 2-hitter coming into this. Yeah, singled. Smith hit a 2-run home run. Then O'Brien retired 2 batters. And then Scott singled and Gibson singled. And the manager came out and Billy Martin pulled him, brought in. What the fuck is happening here? What the fuck is happening? Dean Chance came in. Yeah, Chance was in. So he pitched 1 out, 2 outs. Oh, see how fucked up I am. Here it is. 6 2/3, and he allows 2 runs. And Chance is in. Nice to have him. Nice hit by Nettles. So O'Brien retired and coming out to pitch for the Boston Red Sox. Pitch to the Twins is going to be, we're just going to go like they did. They probably got hit pretty hard this game too. We're going to go with a Tom Hall, I believe it is. Where the hell are you? What the hell? Oh, that's Minnesota. I'm so sorry. You see, I really am. Yeah, I am really in another place, people. It's Tom Hall, and he's got a pretty classic name. I had heard of him at the time. He had 18 starts, 8 and 7, He came in relief too. These are very interesting people. People who can come in relief. They can start games, get in a rotation, you know. So we're gonna have Tom Hall coming in. Oh, that was Chance. What the fuck am I doing? I'm really having a good time here, aren't I? Oh, that's gonna be Chance. We took Perry out, and then we brought in Chance. We did not bring in anybody else. Okay. And then that's just the buzz and distraction from Crisis. And now we're gonna hit for Chance. That's what we're gonna do here in the top. Well, not yet. Shit. You got Thomas. You got frickin' Thomas hitting for Longborg. Yeah, no. It's really gotten past me here. But Hall will be the new pitcher. And we then just hop, skip, and jump. You know, they say, like, if you're dancing or something, or you make the bad move, just hop, skip, and jump right into the fray. The bottom line, Hall is pitching now for Minnesota. And Dean Chance, shit, he came in 6 2/3, and then he was not taken out. No, he was not taken out, Chance. So Chance is going to pitch again. Okay, we'll just keep Hall over here. He's going to pitch the top of the 8th. And Landis is still pitching. Oh, wait a minute. No, Chance is in. Chance is still in this ball game. This is a reconstruction of a very, very fucked up experience. Dean Chance is here. He is. Oh, yeah. And we just pick it right up here, 8-2. He got out of it. Dean Chance came in and got O'Brien to line out to Tovar. Thank God about Tovar. And there's no need to even put Hall here to confuse. There's no pinch hitter coming up. There's no indication we're taking Chance out. Chance will start his first full inning. Actually, then he would have pitched. Oh, here it is. Yeah, 1/3. And leading it off, top of the order, Mike Andrews. Okay, Andrew steps up. We are in the, I am so sorry, we are in the, this is a beautiful reconstruction. Beautiful reconstruction. Oh. It's Landis. Still pitching. Where the fuck is Landis? Oh, wrong team again. Wait, no, this is the right team. I'm having real trouble with this. This is rare for me. You know, I can't find Landis because Landis is on. See if he's over here. I'm having a real problem with this finding Landis. Here he is. Sneaky bastard. Hit under Minnesota. Landis is the pitcher. And he will face, he got O'Brien to hit that. Third pitcher. He'll face Killebrew, Oliva, and Reese. You know, stuff like that, Tovar, that catch by Tovar. You don't see that in the box score. I'm telling you, Tovar is a renaissance baseball player. There's almost nothing he cannot do well. And if he has to hit a home run, he'll hit a home run. Here's Bill Landis now. Pitching for Boston. They got their first 2 runs in the bottom of the 7th. Here's Landis now. Facing Killebrew and the pitch. That's going to be 5-7 right-handed, and that's going to be a double down the line. So just like that, a long double by Harmon. And that does not help. Die-hard Red Sox fans. Hoping that 6 runs is not so hard. So Killebrew on second with nobody out. And then you have to face Oliva. That's a powerful 1-2 punch. That's like Ruth and Gehrig. Except Gehrig hit a lot of home runs. Oliva hits a fair amount. I mean, a good amount, but nothing big. Okay, Landis now from the stretch. Tony, 3 for 3. 2 singles, a 3-run home run, walked and scored on Reese's home run. Forgot to check Reese. Yeah, it's number 13 for Reese. We don't sweat the small stuff, people. And you want to know something? Almost all of it is small stuff. And for Smith, I forgot to put that in. For Christ's sakes. It's a very interesting day. 18. I remember making it 18. It's already in. Okay, Oliva now. What a game he's had. Here's Landis now from the stretch with Killebrew on second. Here's the pitch. That's going to be 5-7 left-handed, and that is a line out to first caught by Jones, and it's a nice catch by Dalton. That'll be the first out of the inning. Here's Rich Reese now. Reese with that big home run. I almost don't remember it. You know that? I remember Smith, I think. I remember Oliva. That I remember. Reese 1 for 4. 302 hitter in real world. Here's the pitch from Landis. That's going to be 3-7. Left-handed. Fly ball left field. Karl's getting under that, and he does. Killebrew, of course, holds at second. It's 2 away. Here in the top of the 8th. Now Charlie Manuel. Charlie Manuel is 1 for 3, walked and scored, singled and scored. Here's Landis now. And the pitch to Manuel. That's 6-10 left-handed. Struck him out. So Landis gets out of that. He did allow the leadoff double to Killebrew, but no runs. He was left on, Harmon. We're heading to the bottom of the ninth, folks. And Dean Chance continues. It's the top of the order. They're down by 6 runs. Stranger things have happened. We've had 6-run innings, many of them. It's 8-2. Oh, it's only the bottom of the 8th. Holy cow. Shit. I may take more medicine. Here's Mike Andrews now. 2 leaded off 0 for 2 with a walk. Trying to be stoical. Trying to be stoical about everything. Okay, Dean Chance in it, not eligible for the save. Here's the pitch to Andrews. That's going to be 210 right-handed. Andrews hits it long. Oh, at the wall is Oliva. Oh, at the wall is Tony Oliva. Oh, what a nice catch. Tony jumped and stole a home run. Away from Mike Andrews. And Andrews has been hitting some home runs lately. If you've been with us here on the Strat-O-Matic Baseball Network, we broadcast every game of the entire season. We're in our 4th year here of doing this replay. We're not racing. We're enjoying the process. The postseason is merely but not trivial, merely a bonus. You don't do this because of a bonus. You do it because you love doing it. Okay? But then, yeah, if there's postseason, that's going to be a lot of fun. So Mike Andrews, a long fly ball, caught by Oliva at the wall. He jumped right at the wall and lifted his glove above the wall and nabbed that out. That was some run for Tony. So it's 1 out, nobody on. And here comes Dalton Jones. Jones 0 for 3 today. Perry pitched good baseball until he got into the 7th, and then he let up a 2-run home run and a couple base hits. Here's Chance now. He's retired the first 2 batters he's faced. The pitch to Jones. And that's going to be a 1-6 right-handed, and he grounds it to second, and that's going to be 2 outs. This is the bottom of the 8th. And this is the Strat-O-Matic Baseball Network. Okay, here comes Karl, someone I've got to believe is a future Hall of Famer. Karl is 1 for 3 tonight. Single came home on Smith's home run. Here's Chance now. A chance to face Yastrzemski with 2 outs in the bottom of the 8th. Here's the pitch from Chance. That's going to be 211 right-handed. Hit deep by Karl. That's going to right, and it's gone. A solo home run by Karl Yastrzemski off of Chance. Lord, I saw that the moment he hit that. Karl hit that hard. And that's going to make it an 8-3 ball game. Karl with number 33. Okay, he's got to be in the leaders. Let me look. I always update that as needed. Yes, he's 4th in the American League with 33 now. Killebrew has 35. Hot Dog Jackson with 42, tied with the big man, Frank Howard, with 42. So, it's only 1 run. Okay, but here's Reggie Smith, who hit one. It was a 2-run blast in the 7th. Okay, Yes digs in. Reggie Smith is the batter. I'm sorry. He's digging into something in the dugout right now. Here's Smith. It was a beautiful catch. Great catch, Tony. You're a good sport. Well, you like the Twins, yeah. And you're winning, for Christ's sakes. Your team is winning. Here's Reggie now, switch hitter. Batting left against Chance. Here's Chance now, the windup. Pitch to Chance, 6'9", left-handed, struck him out. And the side is retired. But for the Red Sox in the bottom of the 8th, it was 1 run on 1 hit. It was a solo home run by Karl Yastrzemski. I keep forgetting to put the freaking total on the score sheet. Not that it matters, but it shows that I entered it along with the check. It's an obsessive, but I don't think it's a Hargrove mentality. All right. Reggie strikes out. The side is retired there. Indeed. That's the bottom of the 8th, 1 run. It's an 8-3 ball game. Now the Red Sox are down by 5 runs. And Bill Landis comes out, trying to hold it. He allowed a leadoff double, then retired the side. Folks, we're doing the Strat-O-Matic ambiance, and this ends in about, and I'm gonna maybe set it up into sections. This ends in about I'm just gonna estimate another 20 minutes. Not this broadcast, but this part of the broadcast. We're headed to the top of the 9th. The Twins lead it 8-3, okay? And Leo Carden is for the Twins coming up. If you're looking ahead to the bottom of the 9th, it'll be Rico, Tony, and George Scott. They're down by 5. You do the math. Okay, Landis is ready now. Here's the pitch to Leo. That's going to be 5'10", right-handed, grounds it to short. That's going to be Petrocelli, 218. That's an 11. That might be a reroll. Yes, it is. He's I said he was an 18, Rico. And that'll be 18-7 for a ground out. Wow, nice play by Rico, you know, really. I'm starting to like this advanced fielding chart. More idiosyncratic. Here's John Roseborough. Big addition to this Minnesota Ball Club. His catching is excellent. I call it 2 and excellent. Maybe very good. He's got an adequate arm. He's a -1. What is 16? What the fuck was that? 3-7 for Cardenas. That was a grounder to Scott. That had something to do with some stupid thing. So don't mind that. I catch most of them. Here's Roseborough now. Roseborough 0 for 3. Had a sacrifice fly in the second to bring in the Twins' first run. He's got technically the winning run of this game. Or not the winning, no, I'm wrong about that. Here's Roseborough now. Landis, and the pitch to Roseborough. That's going to be 6-7 left-handed. Fly ball left field. Karl's under it. And he makes the catch, 2 outs. And they're going to send Dean in there. Dean Chance in it. He's not eligible for the save, but he's pitched oh no, you see, I'm doing it again. But Chance has pitched, he came in here, 1 1/3 of, he did let up a home run to Karl. This game is really strange, but 8-3, we're going to let him hit. And he is a 1WR. So we'll just flip. You see, Perry was a 2. We'll just flip it, make it nice, make it real, make it have some degree of permanence. And Landis is ready now. It's 2 outs, nobody on, and Chance at the plate. Again, 1WR. Pitch from Landis. That's 2-5. He struck him out. I don't think that's a big deal when you strike out a pitcher. But the side is retired by Landis. Should have brought him in early. We're heading to the bottom of the 9th. Red Sox down by 5. Stranger things have happened. And Dean Chance, who's coming in to join it for Perry, he won't get credited. As long as he doesn't allow 5 runs, he will not get credited with a save or anything like that. But his work here, he did allow the home run to Karl. That can happen to anybody. That can happen to frickin' anybody. And let's just get settled here. We're heading to the bottom of the 9th. The Red Sox will bat. And leading it off is going to be Rico. Facing Chance. And Rico, 0 for 3 today. Flew to right, struck out twice. Eight 8-3 Twins here, bottom of the 9th. You know, I want to tell you, there is a guy who has it's a YouTube channel and a website called Baseball Sleep. And it's a playlist, and he has it on all platforms, of recorded of an imaginary baseball team and a guy announcing it from teams in Wisconsin, and it is so good. It's well done, but I put it on once for all night, and it was pretty cool for a while, but after a while. So for me, that's good, and mine can resemble that. Okay? I think it has potential. Rico is coming up to bat, 0 for 3, flew to right, struck out twice on Rico. Okay, here's Chance now. The wind-up and the pitch to Rico. You got 1-8 right-handed, hit deep by Rico, and it's gone. A solo home run by Rico, and I want to tell you that's as clean as your ass, or I should hope so. That was as clean as your butt. Or as Lyndon Johnson said, bunghole. A long shot by Rico. He hit 40 in the year. What shortstop? Sure you do, but it's down by 4 now, Kathy Harden. I'm just having fun with you. Just, I love it. That's the second home run Chance has let up. That's his 32nd of the year. He is 5th behind his teammate Karl. He's behind 1. Karl has 33, Rico has 32 now. He hit 40 in real world. Let's look at that again. 1-8, home run. Chance threw it. It was a fastball, just sort of up and just outside of the plate, and he walloped it to left center field. Manuel and Eulander could only watch it sail on by, and that's going to make it now an 8-4 ball game. That is the 5th home run tonight. The Twins had 2 of them, Oliva and Reese. I think Reese was a 3-run. I could be wrong. I think Oliva was a 3-run home run. And then the Red Sox have 3 home runs. Smith had a 2-run blast. Yaz and Petrocelli solo blasts. And now it's going to be Tony C., who is a beloved player and legend. He's had 20 home runs. He's fine. He can always hit one for you. There's no outs here, bottom of the 9th. Chance trying to settle down here. Roseboro had a quick talk with him. Okay, here's Chance now. The wind-up and the pitch to Tony. That's going to be 5-5 right-handed. Hit deep to left. 1-4. It's gone. It's a 17. Caught by Manuel at the warning track. There's action in the Twins bullpen. Isn't that something? Like I said before, it's Tom Hall. He pitched in real world in this game. He'd be the go-to man if needed. And this, by the way, is not his first endurance inning. That wouldn't happen until the 10th. Tom Hall is warming. And it's going to be George Scott coming up here. 1 out, nobody on. Scott 1 for 3. Here's Chance now into his windup. That's going to be 5-5 right-handed, and that is another shot, but this one again to left at the warning track manual. 2 outs. Lord. And I roll that up. That's what, there's got to be a chance for all of them to come up again, even if it happened the last time. And it doesn't seem to happen too much. Here's Russ Gibson. I mean, we got a lot of rolls, people. 2 outs, nobody on. Chance trying to finish it up here. Russ Gibson had a good day. 2 for 3. Doubled left on, singled left on. Here's Chance now. The wind up and the pitch to Gibson. And that's going to be 6-6 right-handed, and that is a base hit to keep it alive. And Gibson 3 for 4. Wow. There's going to be a hitter for Landis. I fucked that up. But there's going to be a hitter for Landis. All I know is Longborg's the winner. That's all that matters. I'm going to do research to see if Jerry Moses is available. He's a catcher. Haven't seen him start lately. And I'm going to do a quick perusal to see if it makes sense to use him. He is a 304 hitter. I gotta work both sides. You all know that. It's August. This is August 19. I'm just ahead of the real world on August. A little later in the month. When did they use him again? Moses, because we should sure use some help from... Yes, Moses starts tomorrow. Whoa. So Jerry Moses will come in to hit. He can't run, but he sure can hit pretty well. Moses coming in. Remember, it's 2 outs now. Scott on first. It's the Red Sox down by 4. They need a bunch of hits. A 2-run home run is not going to do it. I guess we would take it, but it's going to be Jerry Moses coming up. I want to take a hit for this. I'm going to move to my, against my better judgment, I'm going to move to my my runts here. Oh boy, does that smell good. Trying to create a new kind of thing. I don't want to hurt anybody. I don't mean anybody poorly. I have to admit, I have to admit it. That's very tasty. Well, Jerry Moses is coming up with 2 outs. Bottom of the 9th. It's Chance on the mound. Twins by 4 runs here. So all comes down to this. Here's Chance now. From the stretch. And the pitch to Moses. Holy Moses. That's a 111 right-handed. Grounds it to second. And Tovar throws it over to Reese. And the ball game is over. Final. Twins 8. Red Sox 3. I'm sorry, there was 1 run there. I am so sorry. That's a 4. The win goes to JPerry. No save for Chance. Pitched 2 1/3. At least I got that right. 3 hits. 2 home runs. And the loss goes to Longborg, who came, when you go out with a losing, even if your team scores 4 runs, you're the loser. At least that's my interpretation of it. It's Minnesota 8 runs, 10 hits, not an error in the game. Red Sox 4 runs, 9 hits, no errors. A battle of homers, and it turns out that the biggest homers were 3-run home runs, and that's what won it for the Twins, rather than solo shots. So I hope you enjoyed this ball game. Oh, Lord help me. Oh my goodness. What a sad fucking life. Ah. I'm going to step out to the store for about 10 minutes and I'll be back. I'm just going to continue with what we have here. Just relax, if you want, turn off the TV, shut out the light, and allow yourself to relax if you want. There's also a nice ambiance that I have over here. It's kind of good to know I have it going. Yeah. That might be fun to play with a little bit. It's what it is retro. You're in the 1950s. And you have a unit air conditioner. Yeah, I'm gonna get water. Thank you very much, Kathy Harden. I'm gonna get something to eat. Thank you, it's so kind of you. I think that is cool. I wonder how well you can hear it. I'm gonna listen on the desktop very low. I'll be back in about 10 minutes, folks. I love that. So retro. So retro. Whoa. What the hell is it? There it is. Oh, I hear that. Oh, I hear that. I like this a lot. I like this an awful lot. I'm gonna leave it on this. I love this. It's so retro. And I could do it for a while. You know, I don't have a cord for my battery long enough, but I can let it go for a while now, which I will. I'm going to keep this on for as long as I can this close. What I'll do is later when I need to replug, I'll simply come back here, lower, we'll see how low we have to be. Look at that. Oh my Christ. There it is. There we go. I want it high enough so it's not near my personal space. There it is. Yeah. Actually, it's got to be a little higher. Oh, there it is. Okay. Having it on the TV helps. Now, that's a real live ambiance. It's retro. And it's very suggestive. Let's just go like that. Yeah. Just like that. I bet you that even has some sound. There, that looks good. With the fan, yeah. I like that. That's a great sound. Great freaking sound. That's a great sound. Now I'm gonna check it out with the lights down. Great freaking sound. That's a great sound. Now I'm gonna check it out with the lights down. Great freaking sound. That's a great sound. Now I'm gonna check it out with the lights. Oh, I like that even better. I like that a lot better. Yeah, no, I really like it dimmer. Much better. And so I could recharge like this. I'll try this for the evening. We'll see. And I can even sit here and turn the sound on just for a moment to really get a nice sense. And I can even sit here and turn the sound on just for a moment. You see, then you get feedback. But let's do it again. Sit here and turn the sound. But let's do it again. Sit here. That's pretty good. That's pretty damn good, if you ask me. This is a great way to broadcast. If I could only get people to come on the video. People can text, you know, but that's very limited. Yeah, I need water. I have chocolate, I have cookies. I should see if I can find something nourishing with protein. Oh, I'll be back. I will be back. Oh, my Lord. I'll tell you, I hit the jackpot, people. I really did. I got something that can make a feast for me. An absolute feast. Whoa. Jeez. Oh, Lord. Sometimes hard to open. Christ. Wow, that's good roast beef. I'm telling you. One of the rare pleasures I can get in life. Making roast beef sandwiches is a good idea. very, very soothing about that. Here it is. I missed this. I found it on the floor. Fortunately, I have a lot of those. Mm-hmm. Oh boy, it did good, I'll tell you that. And it tastes good too. The only bread I was willing to get was a big, a long, I don't know what you call those. And I took out a lot of the inside bread. That wasn't me. I got some strange sound effects. We appreciate that you're here. You know, that's without any light, so you get light, sunlight from outside this dwelling. That's the only way you're able to see this. Without light, it'll get darker and darker.
Oh boy, a summer storm coming.
This is a certified.
There's trees in the way back. There. Oh boy. When a summer storm comes. Jesus.
Are there trees up there? Good ones.
I might go with this till it gets dark. It's about 8:30. Oh. Oh. It might be all I need. Oh. Oh, Lord help me. Oh. Ah.
You win.
They ask you how you are, you just have to say that you're fine, and you're not really fine, but you just can't get into it because they would never understand.
You better stop! Stop! Bitch, stop! YOLO! YOLO!
Laurel. Laurel. Laurel.
What the fuck? What the fuck?
Winner.
Why are you running? Why are you running?
Who's that Pokemon?
Where'd you find this?
Where the fuck I am?
What the hell?
Do you ever look at someone and wonder what is going on inside their head?
Somebody once told me that what the fuck is it? What the fuck is
2 hours later.
Legitness. Yeah, it was. Huh? Victory.
Tactical nuke ready for launch.
Surprise, motherfucker!
Oh my god. Stop your fucking lying.
Source.
Sorry, bro. Shut up! Oh, hello, man! Shots fired! Shots fired!
Alright, that's alright. That's alright. That's alright.
Ready. Fight.
Thank you. Okay.
Oh shit.
Oh no! no. Oh, hell no! 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 God, please, no! How's it going, bros? My name is
Boy, that is in a very unusual sort of sequence of images. It even has the retro AC unit, wall unit. You know what that meant to people back then? Thing has a mind of its own. I tell you what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna smoke some more grass. Oh. Oh. Oh yeah. I had a strange dream last night. Oh. I don't even want to share it. It's so strange. It was good though, I'll tell you that. We'd love to hear from you in text. This is a ambiance broadcast. And did you know if you go to a video and you right click on it, just right click, you have the option for loop. Then you don't even have to get up. Boy, I like this ambiance sound. It's a mix.
Final 6 by Southwest 76 5 8 11. Red Johnson. Crossing 100. Just around the corner.
I just tried to give you a 21. When you get a chance, just let me know and I'll call you up. Please test me.
George 530. Identified the operator as Ray. He has picked up the 2 females.
Again, it was 91 southbound, vehicle, Toyota, small car, erratic operation, vehicle has since gotten off at exit 8, and the complaint remains to be gotten into vehicle.
Oh, Lord help me. Oh, Lord frickin' help me. Oh. Lord frickin' please help me. Please somehow give me something to get my shit back together, please.
You go with that
We're doing a beautiful AC retro in the wall unit ambiance tonight, and this one is pretty special. Imagine you can hear it, and as long as we have light, we will be glad to share this site with you. You know, people have different preferences. Different preferences for different people. like I said earlier, you can right-click on this video and click loop, and it'll just play all night when you go to bed. The other thing is, this may go without saying, I like to minimize the broadcast, and because I'm not going to sit and look at it, and go to bed. Go to bed. Just with the sound. Close my eyes, turn off the lights, turn off the TV, everything, and just close my eyes and go to sleep. This fucking guy. Christ. The fuck. Maybe that's the highest it'll go. Oh, Christ. There. Here we go. That works perfectly. Just about lost my mind. Beautiful. I'm going to be doing a third and final part of this tripartite ambiance. You have a good night, Kathy Harden. Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Kathy Harden. And this will take us up to the top of the hour and complete our ambient features for today. This final section will be starting in about 2 to 3 minutes, and the section is entitled Reflections. Again, remember, if you right-click on the video screen, right in the middle where it's playing, you can choose loop. And if it's longer than your sweep, then it's perfect. It will. It will just play over and over again. And I can even do with spaces. I can recycle it on spaces. You know? We'll be back with the final section in about a minute or two. Thank you. And then I'm going to smoke some grass and get into reflections. think it's very, very important at this time that I try very, very hard not to lose my mind. I had a rough day today, but like many of you who are listening and who wish to relax and turn it off, and it's always worse than we think. Let's just relax. There's no emergency right now. And let's go back to some basic propositions that will allow us to gain perspective. This is the creamy. Oh, that's so smooth. Very, very, very nice. Aftertaste. So nice. The utter randomness that resulted in my conception that one sperm that hit the egg created me, and I developed into a human being. I was a human being, embryo and fetus at certain points, but I was still, I think, a human being. And I always had a strange feeling as I grew up as a kid, into my teens, my adulthood. Who am I? Am I just an organism? my experience is so great that it seems that it has got to be more. And as I shared this question with various people through the decades, a common answer was, that's your soul, Jeff. But since I was about, the age of 7, I have been agnostic. I do not have any certainty regarding such big questions, such as whether there is or is not a God, whether there is a soul that survives the death of the body, there is a heaven, and maybe even a hell. I highly doubt any of those things, but again, I can't be certain. I also came to recognize that as humans, we have transcendent functions that go beyond the body, such as art, love, cooperation, the search for knowledge, holding people accountable, things like that. So we're not just glorified biological machines. But none of that means anything about a soul or an afterlife. And I realized all this time it had been a trick that my brain was playing on me. Just a silly trick. And that was quite freeing. And what it brings is, first of all, responsibility and freedom. And when you put yourself in the design of all things, I blame myself for so many things about my family. But if you look in the big design, there's nothing I can do about it now. I've already apologized. I'm the bad guy, and that's okay. I don't buy into that. And I can still go on in life, and things are kind of unnerving right now, but we'll just relax. We'll set it aside. We'll prepare for sleep. To sleep in a bubble of awareness. No need to think about any of the hard problems facing me tonight. again, not that there's anything you can really do about it, but so we just let it go as we drift into the lovely and familiar depths of relaxation and sleep. And that's about all the reflection I have for this evening. So all I have to do tonight is wish you a very good night. Remember, hit that loop, right click on that video and choose the loop option. It's a lovely way to go. I'm gonna settle into bed right now. And I will dream sweet dreams for you and me. Good night, everybody. Good night. that beautiful? Just beautiful. I want to thank everybody for being here tonight. It's just part of my ongoing experiment in ambiance. You all have a good night, okay?